Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Hello. We are streaming. What kind of stream is this? A monkey stream. Sorry. What is it? There's this funny monkey shenanigans movie from the 1980s. I think it's called Going Bananas, right? And there's this one scene. It is it is some of the worst dialogue ever written, right? And they're like some stuffy old businessman walks into the room as the monkey is causing a bunch of monkey shenanigans, right? And he's all like, oh, what sort of business is going on here? And he's all like, and then like one of the characters is like, monkey business. And it's like, and that sticks in my head constantly. It's like, what kind of businesses are you running in here? This here establishment, monkey business. And like the actor has the stupidest grin on his face. Like he loves that he says that line. Anyway, we're playing Diddy's Conquest, Donkey Kong Country 2. We played and beat the first Donkey Kong Country on stream a while back, and now we're playing the second game. I've never beaten this game. I have beaten the first one, but I've never beaten this one before. So I don't think we're going to 100% this game, which is a problem because I think you have to do that to get to the real final boss. So if you're looking for that, I don't know if I can provide that for you. I'm gonna do my best, and that's all I can really offer. I hope we're going to have some fun monkey business, though. This game has a real banger soundtrack. That's part of why I'm excited to play it. It's possibly David Wise, who is the composer of the Donkey Kong Country series as a whole. It's possibly one of his mastercrafts. I say one of because we haven't played Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze yet, and that's a real hard banger too. In the meantime, though, we're going to get started. So, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Donkey Kong Country 2 is sort of interesting in terms of sequels because Pirate Panic. It's sort of interesting because it kind of like, I think somewhere along the line they realized that I've kidnapped that lumbering fool Donkey Kong and you will never see him again. SpongeBob, me boy, I've kidnapped an ape. Captain K. Rool. It's sort of like the previous game where you can walk back right at the beginning and get an extra life. I think they realized that the initial gimmick of using pseudo 3D graphics wasn't going to impress anybody after the first game came out, so they wanted to add some new gimmicks. How do I swap characters if I don't use A? Because they added some new mechanics as well as they upped the difficulty and added a lot more collectibles to the second game as opposed to keeping the first game simple. The second game very much kind of presumes that you played the first one. In many regards. In retrospect, the first game doesn't look, or the second game doesn't look bad, but it does look a little sprited down a little bit in order to add for some more complexity in terms of like the background elements. That's not something I noticed before. Hold on. I'm very much pressing all the buttons, seeing how I can swap characters. Oh, that's how it is. Okay. The new addition is Dixie Kong. Dixie Kong, of course, being a major supporter of the Confederate States of America. I'm kidding. Off to a good start. I guess that's what I get for making a Civil War joke. Ostensibly, Dixie Kong is very good because she can hover, and gain additional ground. So as you'll see, that's one of our collectibles up there. It's a banana coin. You use it for various things throughout the game. Maybe I can go back and get it. But Dixie Kong's unique ability is that she can hover and like fall slowly. And you can also throw your friend upwards. Very neat. Because both of your Kongs are small, you can't defeat heavy enemies the way you could in the first game, but you have other unique mechanics that you didn't before. That first bonus room is very much a gimme. Do not expect to be seeing a lot of more bonus rooms. Again, I've never completed this game. Notably, I think it's very interesting that, like, that bonus room had the jingle from Jungle Japes, in it for the bonus room. Like, already by the second game in the series, that initial jingle had been established as, like, the, basically the theme of the Donkey Kong series. Also, in this game, every rideable companion has a special ability, like Rambi can supercharge. And I think that's what they're trying to teach you with this little secret here. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea what these DK coins do. Maybe I should have looked it up. I am fully convinced that 100%ing this game is going to require me having to look it up later. Like, because it's not something I ever did. They put a huge amount of focus on collecting things. That's a very rare thing, in retrospect. Like, collecting things and rare games have become almost synonymous. But they put a huge emphasis on that in the second game. Again, I think because they realized that the initial gimmick of the high-fidelity graphics wasn't going to cut it anymore. Anyway. That is a sick guitar riff. It's always nice to hear it when you complete a level. I sort of like the level structure in this game as well. I like that they kind of think outside the box for, like, level designs. I like how, like, the first level design isn't like a grass world. A lot of platformers will have, like, the first level be like a grass world, and then it's like a desert world, and then it's like an ice world or something like this. And here it starts off as like a pirate world, because it's like thematically at the end of the first Donkey Kong Country, it's kind of revealed that, like, King K. Rool's a little bit of a pirate character, so it starts you off as a bit in like a pirate world, and that's kind of interesting. And not to spoiler a little bit, but then, like, immediately after this is a lava world, which is usually like the last world in the game. They get creative with it, and I appreciate that. There's a lot of things in, like, this sequel that didn't need to go as hard, didn't need to be as didn't need to have as much effort in it as it does. But it does, and that's really cool. Especially the soundtrack. It is banging. I don't know for certain if the movements of, like, the way you climb on ropes are an abstract reference to, like, Donkey Kong Jr. Because when you, like, climb like this, it looks very similar to the way the Donkey Kong Jr. climbs in the arcade machines. Maybe that's just me thinking really hard about it. I did read in researching like Donkey Kong Country, for instance, that the developers of Rare looked up they went to a zoo and like tried to study actual gorilla movements to be like, oh, we're gonna study actual gorilla movements to see how we should design Donkey Kong to move in the game. But gorillas at the zoo were so lazy, they didn't do anything interesting. So they were like, alright, we're just gonna make our own movements. And I guess it makes sense. Every time you go to the zoo, the animals are always sleeping or something like that. And they can't help it. You know, they're just animals. But still. I can only imagine, like, the developers of Sega looking at hedgehogs and being like, alright, how do we get this? How do we get Sonic to move like this? Oh, I remember these. You gotta put these in the cannon. And then you can fire yourself out of it. Nice. It was such a good event that I threw myself off the side of the pirate ship. Oh. Gah. There does appear to be some minor graphical inconsistencies, like the shading on Diddy Kong is a lot less. Like, it seems that, like, some of the graphics have been toned down in order to accommodate for some of the other stuff in the game. Is there something I can get up there? I guess it doesn't matter. The shading on the K, O, and G for the bonus Kong. It has also seemingly been toned down a little bit. And I suspect that these graphical changes have been made to accommodate for the limitations of the Super Nintendo. I didn't really go to Cranky in the previous game because he mostly just dispenses advice. But I think he does something different in this game. Come and say hello to your old grandpappy Cranky. I'm back by popular demand to offer you my wealth and game-playing wisdom to this unnecessary sequel. Enough talk. Let's see your tokens. Pirate Panic, Lockjaw Locker, Manpan Mainpan, Pirate Panic. I think he tells you, if I remember, I think he tells you maybe where secrets are. Tell me this. It's free. Below the letter K, you'll find a reward if you avoid the danger. He does tell you where secrets are. I guess it's alright that there's so many secrets in this game if you have a mechanic that tells you where they are. Jump for joy when crossing the longest horizontal rope. They are kind of vague, though. I might be stalling because I kind of like the music here. Alright. Don't be surprised if I'm gone next time. I'll be in a real game. I think he's in the next game. Gangplank Galley. That's almost Gangplank Galleon. Well, that took 0 seconds of no effort. I think that's very much a guessing game. You just have to pick the right one. Oh, hello. Not that one. Alright. I might have to throw him. That's very close. I might have to throw Diddy Kong over there. No, that doesn't work. Alright. Well, I already got that, so that doesn't count for anything. Oh, there we go. You have to dash jump to get up there. There we go. Now, I like the song on this stage, right? It's called Jib Jig, I think. Issue is, there's no version of it you can find online or anywhere that doesn't come with, like, boat sound effects. So whenever you're listening to it, you just get to hear the... So this is the issue, right? There are big guys in this game, right? But because Donkey Kong isn't here, you can't jump on them. So you have to find alternate means. They seemingly also add... They very apparently added invincibility to this game. One day we'll figure out what those tokens do. Oh, those rascally monkeys playing hooky all the time. I think it's going well so far, but I remember this game being a lot harder than the first one. Now, if I remember, Wrinkly Kong, as she is named, she saves your game for you. Hello, dearies. I'm Mrs. Wrinkly Kong, headmistress here at Kong College. I'm available to teach courses on how to play this game, or you can just pop in when you want to save your little old game. Now then, how can I help you? Character team up, area garden. Yeah, she's like the tutorial character, she'll teach you. I can't help but notice, but those equations on the back of the board are wrong. I believe it costs money every time you need to save after the first time, though. Throw Crow's eggs back at him. He won't like it. Oh, that was the boss. Alright. So there's another thing that I thought it was referring to, and it wasn't that. My bad. Take care, dearies. So, I mostly know Wrinkly Kong is a ghost, because in Donkey Kong 64 they made the decision that Wrinkly Kong had died of old age. and that she was a ghost. She mostly dispenses advice in that game too, but she's dead. And it's like, alright. Hey, it's Lockjaw's Saga. The big spooky music that everybody likes. One notable graphical upgrade is that, as opposed to graphical downgrade, is that, the water in this game is actually sort of a translucent surface, as opposed to, like, a filter. It's still kind of a filter, but, like, it's still, like, kind of a filter, but it also is a moving filter that can be toggled on or off. You don't spend the entirety of the level underwater. You can move in and out of the water, which you couldn't do in the original Donkey Kong Country. And that's pretty neat. Oh, I'm getting there. The movement in the water now feels a lot more tight than it did in Donkey Kong Country. I played a little bit of Donkey Kong Country yesterday just to kind of refresh my memory on how these games play. And the movement here feels a lot more tight. It feels a lot more fluid. Or rather, it feels like I have more control over it than I did prior. Alright, well. It was fun while it lasted. Woo! Really threading the needle on that one. Oh no! Man, do I? No, I don't. I think you might need on guard for that. Like, you might legitimately need on guard to be fast enough to get there in time. That would be something I would have to go back to. Because I didn't get the DK coin. I didn't get the DK coin on that level either. So there'd be a fair amount of things I'd probably have to go back to. Give them a big hand, folks. Good evening, I'm Swanky Kong, and you're tonight's contestants on My Bonanza. It's easy to play. Anyway, he hosts a trivia show that you can earn extra lives at. What is my name? What is the first enemy that you see in the game? Furry Rat. What is the name of this area and this island? Gangplank Galleon? Pirate Puzzler, sure. What button do you press to run? Button Y. This is weird because I'm not using an NES or Super Nintendo controller. What is the name of the first level in this game? Pirate Panic. What is the name of the enemy boss who has kidnapped Donkey Kong? I'll leave. I have enough lives right now. Topsail Trouble. I thought it said Topsoil Trouble, and I'm like, that's not thematically appropriate. Oh, look at the hair physics. Masterful. Masterful sprite work on the hair physics. One thing I've learned from Donkey Kong Country games is you gotta trust the bananas. Like, the bananas never lie to you. If somebody puts a banana in a place that's like a death pit, there's going to be something there, even if it feels like this is just a death trap. I jumped on flat air there. Another thing I've learned from Donkey Kong Country games is that you can jump on flat air. That's just something you can do. Am I some kind of idiot? No, I just made a mistake. I just, made an oopsie. I need this. Well, I got the bananas. Apparently. So all we lost was time there. I get the feeling I can jump on those guys to get somewhere, but I don't think I can attain the height from this distance. Why does he keep falling? For fun? I see. That's how you do it. Well, gee whiz, I feel dumb now. But we can just redo it, so it's not a big deal. Oh, this is tough because one of them is going to have the G on it. G comes after coin. But two of them have coins. Well, that sucked. I'm looking over at my stream and I did not notice that Diddy Kong was just hanging in midair as I was holding onto the rope. Looking good, dudes. I'm Funky, the main monkey. And my new Funky's flights can take you anywhere on Crocodile Isle, provided you've already checked out all on your own. Cruise over to the Barrel Man and ride the skies. We don't need this right now. Crow's Nest. Now, the bosses in Donkey Kong Country 2 are a lot more expansive than they are in the first game. They have multiple phases and are more difficult. Hey, man. You shouldn't be sacrificing your children so willy-nilly like that. Diddy straight up like Fortnite dances on that bird when he dies. Throw your own children, throw his own children at him until he dies and then Fortnite dance on him. Alright. Well, welcome to the last world. You can tell because it's the lava world. I'm kidding. Like I said, it is kind of interesting that they put like the lava world as this second one. And again, another major bop. In fact, this level is called Head Hot Bop. Hot Head Bop. Woo! Cannonball. We need this. Whee! Collect the stars. We're on Hollywood Boulevard. Collect the stars. There's George Clooney. Excellent. Wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. Here's a new companion, Spider-Man. He's a little broken, honestly, because he can just create free platforms. He shoots projectiles and creates free platformers. Free platforms. He's everything you want. The bananas never lie to me, so there's got to be something up here. Man, a lot of this level is contingent on you keeping and grabbing and keeping the spider. At least a lot of the bonus stuff. I'm sure you can complete it without him, but still. Like, I don't know how you would get that. Well, I guess you could throw Diddy up there if you wanted. Maybe this whole level is kind of designed to tutorialize you on how to use the spider. Because it feels like a lot of those challenges were pretty basic if you knew how to use the spider already. Man, Eminem has been real quiet since that verse dropped. Alright, hold on. There's, Clubbo's Kiosk. I remember this. Maybe if I actually read his text, I'll know what to do here. Because when I was a kid, I would go here and not know what to do with him. Now hear this, landlubbers. Me name is Clubber, and to cross me bridge is gonna cost you many pieces of weight. And if yours don't pay up, I'll run you through like a scurvy dog's jar. It costs 15 crem coins to cross over, mateys. Pay up. They give you the option to fight him. You can't fight him. He'll just kill you. Alright, so I need 4 more coins before I can do whatever it is we need to do there. And I guess I know what those coins are for now. So, that's useful. Hey, Swanky. I'll do a couple of these. What is the name of the first lava level on this area of the island? Hothead Hop, I was just there. What is the name of the area of this island? I pressed A by accident. I still got it right. How many times did you have to hit the end of the area giant bird to kill him? 4. Lucky lava. What colors were the crocodile heads you jumped on in the first lava level? Red, green, and brown? Sure, if that's what you want to call it. I thought it was red myself, but whatever. What is the extra lives balloon colored red worth? That's 1 life. Excluding the end area boss, how many levels were there on the first area of the island? 5? That sounds about right. Alright, cool. I think we have plenty of lives. I have to make sure I have some left to save my game. Then again, I think the first one is free. Yo! Mining Melancholy. Mining Melancholy. This is another great song on the soundtrack. I really love the way that it uses sound effects of like hitting rocks, or at least that's what I think. You know, it's the Super Nintendo sound chip, so you can't really tell. You know, it's all synthesized, but I believe it's meant to represent people hitting rocks, like mining, and it uses it as percussion. That's really cool. I need to throw Diddy over there. I mean, I figured it. It's like, I, that wasn't a difficult puzzle to solve. I just figured they weren't going to let me cheese it like that. Or, not cheese it, I just didn't think the solution was going to be that easy. I thought, like, it was going to legitimately be like, oh, once you dedicate yourself to one of the Kongs, you won't be able to switch. I thought there was going to be a different solution. Yes, I was wrong. Sometimes it really is that easy. Take your comically oversized dynamite barrel. I'm fine. That could have been bad. Or it could have been a lot worse, right? Oop! Spoke too soon. I really like this part where... Oop! I think that was the first time I died. Anyway, I like that part in the song where, like, it sounds like the bees in the level are humming. Or you could argue that it is the lost souls of miners who have been mining away in the mines forever. Their lost souls are tolling away, and it is their last song. Spooky. I threw him the wrong way. Man, I really need to know when to let go of the trigger. That's smooth, brother. It's haunting and beautiful in its way. Oh, I needed to jump on that. Alright. Maybe there's still a way. So close. Yeah. You know, I had heard that Grant Kirkhope, who was the composer for Banjo-Kazooie and several other 3D Rare games, had done the voice lines for Banjo-Kazooie as well as Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong 64. And that leads me to believe that, like, many of these voice lines for the crocodiles and the bees and such were done by actual humans, right? I mean, they must have been. Which can only lead me to imagine a bunch of British dudes in, like, Rareware Studios making weird bird noises, being like, alright, we need a sound effect for when the bird gets hit, and some guy in a studio has to be like, like, think about that. That was a British dude in the 90s. Oh. Lucky me. Huh. Oh, I biffed it right at the end. Maybe this will give us a chance to find the end. Wherever that ends up being. What hit me? I know what hit me. It's just a little unfair. There we go. This is supposed to be like Diddy Kong's game, but he's like objectively the worst Kong because he can't hover. Like, Dixie is the best, which makes me sound like a neo-Confederate. I believe I made that exact same joke in an old Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze video I made. Whatever. We got Cog, which doesn't amount for anything because it doesn't count. But we made it through. Lava Lagoon. So this is where we learn that it's possible for monkeys to not only breathe underwater, but swim in lava for short periods of time. Also, in that seal spit, turns lava to water. This is actually a reoccurring theme. In Donkey Kong 64, there's this camel that you jump on, and it spits in the water, and it spits in lava, and it turns it into water. Sometimes it's hard to tell when things are just referential or just repeated ideas. Can I get through there? No. I don't want to stay in there for an extended period of time. If I remember correctly, these guys will just explode if you get too close to them. Oh man, did I just biff myself by wasting a lot of time here? I thought I was supposed to go up, and I didn't. There is an on guard on that level somewhere. What happened to Mr. Puff? She doesn't like to talk about it. You gotta wonder if pufferfish are into inflation. That's alright. I can save my game. Excellent. I don't think I need any help here. I think I remember how to play a fair amount of the first couple regions of the game, but as we get later on, I'm gonna forget things. Red Hot Ride. Is this a minecart level? No, I know what this is. The balloons here have a weird mechanic where, like, you have to... They slowly lose air. Does this work? Oh, it does. If you throw your monkey brethren at the big guys, they will get killed. You can't jump on them. So, the balloons will lose air unless you inflate them, or cause them to rise, rather. By putting them in front of these hot air geysers. As such, this level's a little slow moving. If you do have the patience, though, there are rewards to be had. I think I had said earlier that there was a graphical downgrade in this game, and while that is true, it still looks really great, especially for the Super Nintendo. If you manage to get to the signs where they tell you you can't use your particular buddy anymore, they do give you a reward, like an extra life or some bananas or something like that, you know? Well, that didn't work. You know, I get the feeling I was supposed to take the barrel with me and then use it. Unless they're planning on me to do some Goofo McBoofo shit here. Goofo McBoofo! Oh no, Diddy! If only I had him. Unfortunately, I sacrificed him in the name of science. I could have sworn he was going to come back for me. I think ultimately, if I had not played these levels before when I was younger, these would present a pretty big challenge, a pretty big difficulty spike. At the very least, they'd be very stressful. Nice. Monkey Museum. I don't know if I need to use that right now. Another mine. I don't know how many monkey tokens I have. If I did, I'd consider going to like the big Clubba area. I think that's literally his name, Clubba. Like, I think these crocodiles need some workers' comp. There's clearly a lot of accidents happening at the workplace. For all of them to have peg legs and hook arms. Can I drop down through this? I think I was supposed to... Diddy needs to be up there. What if I were to kill myself? What? Just my luck. Not that that's a bad thing, I guess, but... Well, I guess I got my wish. Brother, are you kidding me? Alright. It was just an extra life. I lost that trying to get it. There's something kind of satisfying about accurately waiting and then getting the barrels right. Just aiming and shooting the barrels just at the right time. He had an O in him. What? They make it so I can't go back down. Those monsters. I was gonna abuse him to get to the bonus barrel. You can shoot cookies out of your mouth. Or they might be eggs. It's unclear, based off of the sprites. I always thought they looked like cookies. I always thought they looked like chocolate chip cookies, but looking at them now, they might be eggs, and considering, like, Rare's history of protagonists who shoot eggs out of their mouths, protagonist birds who shoot eggs out of their mouths, you know, just characters who shoot eggs out of their mouths, I'm beginning to realize that may actually be what it is. "12 years in cannoneering. Cause of death, egg." Cleaver's Kiln. I remember this boss. I remember it distinctly because it got me stuck for quite a while. Because, it's big and it's spooky! I do like that the Kongs, like, fucking freak out every time they see a boss. It seems almost out of place in a Donkey Kong Country game. Like, it's not some big animal, it's just a deadly pirate cleaver that wants you to die and burn in hell. And we did it. We won the boss battle. Just kidding. The goal now is to survive. The second phase was always spooky to me when I was younger because, like, it's just a big scary sword that chases you around, and if you miss the hooks, which is admittedly a little hard to do, but if you do miss one, it's really freaky. Because you're floating over lava, and there's a big spooky sword chasing you. Crimquay. Barrel Bayou. I remember having some difficulty with this particular level. Or particular stage. Oh right, these are the barrels that you get to target yourself, but you only have a limited amount of time to do it. They introduce a whole lot of new mechanics into this game. How could you do this to me? That's the old classic walk on air jump. That was a thing in Donkey Kong Country, but it was sort of a hidden technique. I need to get a cannonball from somewhere, I think. Apparently, I could have gotten Rambi at some point. Like I said, this game is full of secrets, and just... I'm going to be missing most of them. Alright, that was my fault. You're fine, Diddy Kong. Calm down. That's spooky. Woo! Simply because I have limited control over... having to bounce between the same barrel over and over is a little spooky, because... you just have limited control over where you go when you're flying in that. When you fall out of the barrel like that. I have enough to go. I have enough to go through wherever the Clubba's Toll would have taken me. I'm a little curious, so maybe if I find another Funky's Flight, I'll fly back there. Alright, cool, I can't see anything. Is this a troll? It's like, here's some bananas. I've never been a huge fan of dark levels. Or levels where your vision is obstructed. Yeah, it seems like those bananas are purely aesthetic. Weird hitboxes on those piranhas. I felt like I should have been hit there. Alright, well. That's what I get for punching a gift piranha in the mouth. Okay, I mean, we're going somewhere. Checkpoint, that's progress. You know, I was kind of under the working impression that they couldn't go through walls. And about 2 seconds in, I realized that wasn't going to work. Alright. Let's see. Well, I would let's see, but everything's a little obscured right now. They really don't want me getting through here, huh? I was awaiting what mild horror was going what mild horror was going to await me at the top of this little cavalcade. I knew that after I entered that barrel, it wasn't going to be the end of it. Let's see your doubloons, you mangy-apes. Oh, hey. Well, I know what this is. If it isn't your trainee here, I didn't expect you to find this place, Sonny. You must have got lucky. Now that you're here, I'd better tell you about it. This here's Kremling's Lost World, and that big crocodile head in the middle is where you need to get to if you're going to finish this silly game properly. But to get there, you have to beat Captain K. Rool and complete all the bonus levels as well. A task I'm sure well beyond what you whippersnappers like you. Ah, are you kidding me? I don't know why I'm doing this, but here are some ridiculously cheap hints for this world, which I'm sure you'll needing as well. Gaze in awe, and you'll appreciate my knowledge. These are not cheap. Yeah, looks like in order to fight the final boss, I need to do all the bonus worlds. But that means all the bonus worlds in the entire game! Oh boy. What a pain. Alright. Which means I'm not anywhere close to that yet. That is the last world. Like, what we found right there was the last world in the entire game, the lost world, as it were. Well, I accidentally paid $2 for an additional save I didn't need. That was the last world, or the lost world as well. And that was the... That's the final world of the game, and you need to... And that's where the actual ending of the game is. In order to get there, you have to complete all the bonus levels in the game, which means you have to basically play through the entire game, complete all the bonus levels in every level, and then go through that entire world, complete all the bonus levels in that world as well, which means completing that entire world, and then you'll be given access to the final boss. And then you can beat the game proper, quote-unquote. I'm debating on whether or not to do that, because I don't know if I want this to be a Kirby 64 situation where it's like, oh, well, I'll do all the bonus stuff, and then I just don't. I still don't know if I want to do that or not. I said I would, and then I was like, so, we'll see. The ultimate goal right now is just to beat the game in a simple sense. Just complete the levels. So, we'll see. I'll probably need a wiki guide. In the meantime, though, we'll proceed. I see. Well. That's kind of complicated, but I can do it. Oh my goodness, alright. It just shoots me back. I don't know what I was expecting. I'm not sure if the Super Nintendo sound chip is really prepared for the sick beats of David Wise. Because it seems to cut out at random intervals. Or rather, it seems to get dimmer and softer as it's trying to process, as it's trying to process, other sound effects. I mean, we got the coin. I can't tell if there's anything beyond that. I just wanted to kill myself to see if I could see if there was anything beyond that or not. I think I might be sacrificing a little too much for collectibles that aren't worth anything. I made an oopsie. Ah! Alright. Alright, no more goofing around. We are now proceeding to clown mode. We are no more goofing, only clowning. I'm sorry. Okay, no more clowning. Only monkeying around. You know what? I bet there was a fucking spider over there on the other side of the map. If I had gone up behind that banana coin at the beginning of the map, there was probably a spider. Do you need a spider to get up there? No, I see how you would do it. The angle for that is so weird. We should have unlocked a checkpoint somewhere. There we go. Woo! sick. My balloon! Magic balloon. That's a reference for people who wasted their lives on the internet. Honestly, that felt pretty good. Hopping from crocodile to crocodile. I felt pretty skilled doing that. Rattle Battle. Is this what I think it is? Oh, it is! I remember this level. I remember it because it is a very banger soundtrack. Man, you could just grind coins here. Oh well. Now here, you don't get to ride the snake. You are the snake. You get to play the whole level as the snake and jump around. It's great. And it's like this really neat remix of like Gangplank Galleon. I thought there might be something down there. I do like that the death music is like, stylized out, you know, it's stylized after whatever music is playing in that particular level. Okay. It's kind of an interesting idea to make like snakes, which are notable for having no limbs and being kind of immobile in many regards, for making them the bouncy companion. Especially when in last game you just straight up had a frog. There isn't another barrel in here, is there? There is, but it doesn't go anywhere. I'm curious as if there's anything down here. Doesn't look like it. You know, you can tell those other jumping enemies were distinct because they were a different color. It's nice that some of the secrets just tell you straight up where to go. Excellent. They certainly give you no shortage of bananas in this game. I think they knew it was harder, so they wanted to give you as many lives as possible. Kind of forward thinking, considering that no game uses lives anymore. I know the Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, they did this thing where they didn't give you infinite lives, but they gave you so many lives that it was really hard to get a game over. Because I think they knew that, like, lives had become kind of an outdated system. Oh, my snake's getting excited! Hey, man. That's a real boner metaphor. I want to say you don't have to go to the bonus rooms a second time after you've completed them already. That'll do. And Diddy Kong shall remain trapped forever in a state of permanent and awful hysteria. Do you gotta pay this guy every time? Maybe every time you go there, he unlocks a new level in the area. Maybe that's the idea. I'll see ya. Slime climb. Sounds exciting. Oh, no, it's not. I remember this level. It's not as exciting as I thought it would be. It's a sort of chase level against this piranha. And well, I lost Dixie. I lost Dixie like Abraham Lincoln did in 1861. Hopefully I'll get her back like Abraham Lincoln did in 1865. The piranha is really fast compared to other piranhas in the game. Considering we aren't using those coins as much, I don't really know if it's worth it to go after that. Maybe we should just continue. Hold on, I gotta... There we go. I'm such a goofball. I undershot the throw, and then I just stood there like an absolute maroon as the slime came up and destroyed me. Stop, stop. Well, that could have been worse. Not by a lot, but it could have been worse. Man, I needed Dixie there. I think I might be getting a little greedy here. But this game really encourages you to be greedy, because you need to get all the collectibles. Whatever. I have a lot of lives and a lot of time. Oh, okay, that works. I would have preferred if that didn't happen. You're putting a lot of stress on me to keep moving. Well, now I don't have Dixie, so I can't get into that bonus barrel again. I know there was an O there, but did we even get the K? I'm not sure I'm doing this level the way it intends me to. Well, that's a bonus. It gave me a lot of projectiles for enemies that I can mostly just stand on top of. Or enemies I can mostly jump on. Man, if I decide to come back and really 100% these games, that one's gonna be a doozy. Don't be nervous. We all want you to win, don't we, folks? That's right, we're all behind you. Then why don't you just give me this stuff? Jumps very high. What is the name of the level with the anglerfish who helps you with his underwater light? What is the name of the big muscle-bound crocodile who guards the toll bridge? How many lives do you start with the game with? 5. What button do you press to team up? I'm being called! Oh, why always this stuff? I get called by like the same telemarketers every single day. I think I'm just permanently on their call list because I answered once. And even though I never pick up, they just call every day because I think they knew that I answered once, and therefore they're like, we got one, we got a sucker, you know. Bramble Blast. Some of you may recognize this title. This is arguably one of the more famous songs from the OST of this game. The level itself is rather difficult, but the music is known for being very calm and serene and beautiful, arguably one of David Wise's most famous works. Levels like these, elevated by the soundtrack, the background design, etc., etc., they kind of like change Donkey Kong Country, in my opinion, from a silly game about monkeys to like a very magical video game playing experience. It turns like a game that would otherwise be very silly into something very special. You never really know what kind of game, what piece of art, even if it's very silly or very unassuming, is going to have a major impact on you, on your childhood, etc., etc. I think that's why it's very important to put a lot of heart in everything you do, because you never know what's going to impact somebody. I missed the K. We have to be careful here. There are a couple barrels that are going to just reset our progress. Anyway, back to monkey business. Why didn't that hit me as soon as I... whatever. Oh, no, you don't. There is an N over here. Not that it matters very much, because I never got the K. I have a feeling I know where the K was, but I never got it. Okay, no secrets down there. I thought because it was off camera, maybe there was. Developers like to do that. This is certainly a maze. I'm trying my best to follow the bananas. Yeah, so if you don't hit the end goal with enough force, you don't actually get the bonus. Cudgels contest. So I'm gonna be real with you. I remember what this boss is. I don't fully remember how to defeat him. I remember he's like a stone clubber. Something I know is that you have to stay above ground when he falls, because if you're on the ground when he, if you're on the ground when he falls, he sends like a shockwave that is not visible. There's no visible indicator that he's sending a shockwave, other than the screen shaking. But if you're on the ground when he sends the shockwave, you will get stunned for a second, and that's pretty bad because it then becomes very hard to recover. Woo! For this reason, it's also very good to use Dixie if you can, because Dixie can hover. Yep, and I also remember him doing this, and this is why it's this is why it's bad to not get hit by the shockwave, because he will start to do that. Okay, I think I do remember how to beat it. It's mostly this. Like, I don't think he has a third phase after this or anything. And if you're thinking, hey, is Club's boss fight like this? No, it's not like this at all. Yo, Crimeland! Crimeland's a fun level. It's not easy per se, but it is fun design because it's like a carnival level. Hornet hole. No. Now, when you think of carnival level, you think bees, right? Bees. So we introduced this new mechanic of honey, which, it's sticky. You can't move while you're in it. On the other hand, it lets you stick to things. I don't know if you literally had to hit every beat. No, I think you must have, because there was no B there that would have 100% guaranteed broken the chest. I guess you just had to do it every time until it worked. Alright. Whee! Alright. On with the level. So you can wall jump. This music's kind of creepy. Now, as you'll note, that porcupine has the reverse mechanic of like the chomper enemies. You can't jump on him because he's got spines. You can't roll into him because he doesn't have any protection there. As opposed to the chomper enemies who you can't roll into because of his chompers, but you can jump on him. Ah, spiders, the natural enemy of most insects. Spider-Man over here does not appear to be affected by honey. Sexy. The first levels are always pretty easy to find secrets on, I think. The first levels of the world, that is. Yeah. What's down here? That's what's down here. That's the first one I've seen in a while. That's probably not a great sign. Hey, wait, come back here. This ain't good. I was rolling on High Street until my companion left. Now things are a lot less certain. Okay. I'm watching. No, it was a little too early. I'll save my game. Destroy the small zinger and his drones quickly, or they'll reappear after a while. I think I remember the boss in this area. Target terror. Oh, I thought this might be the roller coaster level. That's so cute. The way that, like, Diddy, like, throws his hands up. Like, woo! Well, it's okay. I missed the K, so we need to restart anyway. Did I need to run jump off that? I get the feeling that may have been what I needed to do. The way that these gates are operated, it must be a nightmare for the maintenance workers of this roller coaster. Working, of course, on the bold assumption that this death roller coaster receives maintenance. Whoops. It was going mostly well for a little bit. You really gotta trust the bananas. Like, sometimes bananas will never lead you astray. Yeah. Like, it may seem like the bananas are leading you towards certain doom, but If there's one thing I've learned, it's that the developers always know that this is a consistent theme from like Donkey Kong Country Returns to this game to Donkey Kong Country the original. Bananas are there to help you. Bramble Scramble. This might be the one with the bird. I know there are a couple of Bramble levels. I know there's one with a bird that's especially frustrating. The barrel one wasn't too bad, right? Don't know what I was expecting with that one. Huh. Get out of here. This may indeed be the bird one if they're making me do this during the bonus stage. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Excellent. Yeah, this is the bird one, alright. You know, there might be multiple bird ones. It's been a while since I played this game. And sorry if you hear my, meticulous tapping. I think you can do this if you angle it right. There you go. That was worth it. We got an extra life out of that. Behold, children, the original Flappy Bird. Alright, flying immediately back up for that health. You can ascend and descend a little bit faster if you hold up or down on the control stick, respectively. That might be helpful for anybody struggling with this. I bet there's something in the middle of this row of bees. Bananas. I guess that's my bad. Oh yeah. That's part of why this level's frustrating. It's just so long. Like, we're not even halfway. We're like at the O. There we are. Now we're like halfway. I couldn't have seen that. Oh no. I don't think I'd be a very good stock voice actor for Hollywood. I don't think I can do like stock screams very well. They always come off as forced to me, you know. Every time I scream, it's like fake. It's like ah! It's like I don't know if people would believe that's a real scream. Donkey Kong Country games always make me ask the questions of, am I willing to risk my entire life for a couple of bananas? It's like... Guatemalan plantation owners asking themselves the indomitable question, is my life worth a couple of bananas? Let's just try to take it slow and steady. There's nothing up there. This is my problem. I see secrets where there are none. And the actual secrets are actually much well hidden. Much better hidden. I believe that beach stays stagnant in place. And then you have to follow these guys. Again, fake screams. Show me your war face. Maybe I'm just thinking of those crow noises, and like subconsciously I'm trying to imitate them, like. I can't honestly say that that was preferable, or that that went well. I don't know why I'm going for the end when, again, I'm not going to get anything out of it. Whew. That's alright. I've got a lot of lives. At least 2. This could be going better, but we haven't died yet. I stand corrected. Indeed, I remember the bird level being a source of much frustration in my youth. Alright. They got the swimming right. Why do they... I was about to go and whinge about the controls for the bird. Be like, the bird doesn't control very well. And I mean, like, it's a little floaty. It's a little, it turns bad. But it's not unmanageable. I think it's a little early to start making excuses. Excuses are like a 10th death kind of thing. Well, damn it. How close do I have to be before it registers the hitbox? Because it seems like I was at the bottom of the bramble before and it didn't matter. But then it does matter. Okay. Like, I could be here, and it doesn't matter. But if I touch the top, it hurts. That's very weird. The game does not seem to care if I glide on the floor. But it does care if I am on the ceiling. Noted. For the love of God. Woo! That's a doozy. Rickety Ray. I have to assume this is another roller coaster level. Rickety is only something I'd ever heard in, like, terms of something that is structurally unsound. Which implies roller coaster level. Oh yeah, this is the race level, where you're not really racing. You're just, it's implied to be a race, but it's not really. It's on rails. Get it? But, like, you'll kind of win the race no matter what, I think, as long as you complete the level. I like how the screams are integrated into the soundtrack. That's pretty interesting. Ah! Ah! That one was my bad. I'm not gonna blame any controls for that one. That was 100% my fault. I'd say that on a level of extreme violence and sporting competitions, this is about on par with Excitebike 64. A little less infuriating. He had an N inside of him. Yeah! That level had no checkpoints. But man, it was easy. It was fun too. Was there any real bonus rooms on that level? I can't. There had to have been, but like, holy shit, where would they have been? Don't be nervous. We all want you to win. He already said this. Wrinkly's winner. What is the name of this area of the island? Crazy Kremland. What color is your parrot buddy? Red, green, and yellow. Red, black, and purple. Brown, black, and white. I should know. I've been looking at him for the past 20 minutes. What is the name of the two companions that produced this... The two companies that produced this game and Donkey Kong Country? Rave and Crocodile Games, Kremsoft, Cool Inc., Rareness. That's a little self-indulgent, don't you think? What is the name of the first wasp hive level in the first area of this island? Hornet hole. I remember because it sounded vaguely suggestive. What is the name of the old lady Kong who runs Kong College? Brinkley. Which of these items cannot be found at Kleba's kiosk? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you a second time. You're gonna be extra dead. Fine. I only have 46 lives. How am I gonna make it? Mudhole Marsh. Oh boy. I have bad memories about a particular marsh level, and I don't know if it's this one or not. Oh god! It's Sonic the Hedgehog. And you may think I'm kidding. I don't know, I could have sworn I read some developer commentary saying that that particular enemy was maybe inspired by Sonic the Hedgehog. Because of course this was at the height of the console wars. So the whole Sega versus Nintendo rivalry was a big thing. Okay. I jumped over it by reflex. Oh, that was a DK barrel? That's nice. I can probably throw her up there. There we go. Yeah! 1 second to spare. Woo. I was wondering if it would be worth it to get that in. Apparently the answer is no. I saw 3 birds and I choked. Well, that almost worked. Alright, let's see what we gotta do here. Doink. What? Come on, man. That ain't fair. We can probably go back and do that. There we go. I thought for sure that when I ran into the bee, it would just do contact damage and he would die. Like... I was waiting for it. Thanks, brother. Oh no! I biffed it again. Right at the end. I have a real knack for that. You know, strolling confidently and proudly through the entire level and then completely biffing it right when I need to succeed. A really grasping defeat from the jaws of victory. I don't think I need to do this. But I guess we're doing it. That's okay, we don't need to do it. He couldn't have been that far underwater. That shouldn't have killed you. Oh, it almost happened again. Well, you can't win them all. Or even most of them. It's 20 lashes with the cattle 9 tails for you if I don't get me booty this time, you filthy apes. No, I don't got anything for you, so I'll see ya. Ramby Rumble. I remember this one. This one's a bit chaotic if I remember correctly. Oh, honey. Okay, so that's death. You might want to see to your dentistry there, buddy. You seem to have something going on with your teeth. That worked out better than I thought it was going to. I thought for sure I was going to die there. Why don't you grab onto that? Does it want me to go upwards? I don't think I can go upwards. Oh god. Well, that's giving me a nice view of everywhere I need to go, I guess. I thought I could be faster, stronger, but indeed I was neither. I was clumsier, goofier, monkey businessier. Also, no, it doesn't work that time. I don't like that you have to take a bit of a leap of faith here. What? Man, you sure took your time falling. I can't believe my man did not... My monkey, rather. My pre-Homo sapien. My primate over here. I cannot believe he did not grab the wall. Bite me. I don't know, it's just hard to get down there without taking a big leap of faith and getting hit. Like... Oh, you scimitar wearing, you scimitar holding motherfucker. Language. Sorry, I should have said knife wearing motherfucker. That works that time. Somehow I made it through that time. Alright. Guess it's too early to hedge my bets. Note to self, the second I get up there, he's going to rush me. Hey, okay. Suppose I needed one of those. Die. Fuck off and die. Okay. Back on track. Checkpoint barrel. Things are looking up. Let's not get too hasty, though. I see. This is where the Ramby comes in, I see. I said I see too many times in that sentence. He really just, like, static posed his way into there. I see. The distinct challenge is going to be getting the DK coin, huh? I guess you're not supposed to do that as Ramby. Oh, Ramby didn't like the taste of that. This is what I remember. I remember having to be chased by the giant bee thing. I believe you can jump on the red bees, but you cannot kill them. So if you run into them, you'll get that glitchy hitbox thing. I missed the G! I'm so bad at this game. Well, I feel like at this game in general I'm not too terrible. It's more just that, at the game itself I'm not too bad. It's more just that the secret getting and the collectibles I'm just really bad at. And unfortunately that's about half of this game. Oh, right, that's what this thing's... In this boss fight, you don't really fight as the conch, you fight as a bird. And that's annoying. And you gotta hit his, like, anus. Or something like you gotta hit his stinger. And then it becomes invincible and starts shooting his funnies. I think the strategy is usually to get up behind him and shoot him. Damn. I think this might be the point in the game where I largely... I don't know if I remember a tremendous amount about the game after this point. Because this is the last boss fight I think I remember. You know what? He might fly. He might be flying in a pattern, like a fast one, but still a pattern. I remember a big difficulty with him was just catching up to him to shoot his butt. Like, he just moves so fast at some point, it becomes difficult to hit him at all. What the heck am I looking at? I guess I wasn't expecting that. Well, now I know. Face the wrath of my cookies on your stinger. Oh goodness. Slight miscalculation. Was that it? Was that all I needed to do? Hey! Why don't you be gone, brother? Ooh! That was lame. Gloomy Gulch. Yeah, I think this might be where I stop remembering the game. I don't know if I remember this too well. I remember this song. Absolutely. This song's a beautiful one. I believe it's called, like, Forced Interlude. It's a beautiful one. I remember this from my childhood. But at the same time, I don't know if I remember this level in particular. Well, I remember the spooky... I remember the spooky ropes. I do remember that much. I remember parts of this level, but I don't remember the level itself. It's devious. They put two enemies, one of which you cannot roll against and one you cannot jump on, right next to each other. Game developers have some thoughtless cruelty when they want to. That's a very... That rope has a very short respawn. Or a very short disappearance time. Respawn is what I call it. I guess I'm very used to FPS kind of lingo. do you think Donkey Kong became associated with? I'm sure it's because of the original arcade game and him throwing barrels around. But at the same time, I also want to think of it's because of the phrase "barrel of monkeys." Yeah. I thought it might be something like that. That'd definitely be something I'd use to argue about. It's something I'd use in advertising, like, it's more fun than a barrel of monkeys, you know? How many layers of chest is there? Oh no! Hold on. This is 100% disc. Oh, I'm sorry. This was absolutely. That was absolutely repugnant. I can't believe I allowed this to happen. In my video description, I misspelled discography as discography. I fixed it. I can't believe I allowed that to happen for 3 hours. You just didn't notice. I fixed this grievous error. I didn't fix the mic. I didn't fix my lack of talent. I didn't fix anything else. But I did fix the minor spelling mistake. What can I use this against? This, I guess. Man, I gotta be really fast on the draw for this one. There we go. You kind of have to know it's coming before it does. That wasn't too bad. I would argue that being that close to explosives should definitely do something to you. But I don't know, I'm not a monkey in a video game, so... Whoops! I failed the ropes course. I think I interrupted that rope's frame data by using the TNT. Yeah, it seems like using the TNT causes minor frame interruptions. Like maybe the Super Nintendo could not handle having the TNT go off as well as a bunch of other things at the same time. Hey, that wasn't so bad. Haunted Hall. Well, this sounds, spooky and conspicuous. Roller coaster skull ride. Oh, I remember this, too. Alright, I do remember some of this. You gotta keep collecting time bonuses to prevent yourself from getting wrecked by, spooky alligator ghost. I guess we didn't have to collect all the stars, we just need to collect some stars. I guess this is what happens when Captain Hook defeats the alligator. In Peter Pan. He becomes a ghost and haunts monkeys. Man, he got me. I don't think I was supposed to jump there. For what it's worth. Well, we didn't collect the ends, so that's something to note. No, I missed it again. This is a cute mechanic for what it's worth. It's certainly unique. I wouldn't have thought of it. Dusty Glade. I assume it's another forest level. Because that's what a glade is. I know English. Oh, how calming. I need to get up there somehow. Probably need Dixie. Oh, the wind blows. Sick. This might be very helpful. Snake defeateth. I hope that chest didn't contain anything important. Well now. I guess we'll never know, now will we? How dare you? I can't believe you would do me like that while I'm in midair. Turn the wind around. This has got to contain something in it, right? There it is. I thought so. That was a bit of a freebie, isn't it? What? You put an A there? And you're like, nah, man. There's no secret. I'm supposed to trust in the bananas. How could you betray my trust like that? The only A I feel is like, A, got him, stupid idiot, trust in the bananas. What is your hitbox, my dude? I've been duped. I've been duped once again. I'd call them a snake, but I think that'd be offensive to my friend over here. I don't know how you're supposed to get over there with the snake if, like, the hook is there. Like, the hook, I know... Maybe the hook stops the wind. Maybe I'm supposed to, like, get off the snake and, like... Maybe the hook stops the wind. We'll have to see. The wind does not appear to be random, it appears to be preset at particular locations. I needed more ground, and I did not have it. What a shame. I'm beginning to think that this snake is more of a detriment than it is a help right now. I think I will just need to be very cautious around ledges because the game really likes to play with me there. Yeah, I don't know if I can take the snake past that point. Alright. I guess we'll use the snake up until that point, and then drop him off or something, because I don't think he's gonna get past that point. Well, I guess we'll drop him off a little bit earlier than that. I guess they'll drop me off a little bit earlier than that. I couldn't have brought him much farther anyway. I wonder what the other chest contained. Probably like the O or something. There we go. You know, whenever Clever shows up, we can probably pay for him. I don't know what good that's gonna do me. But we can do it. That works somehow. That also works somehow. I think here I don't actually want the wind on my side. I just want a nice, stable flow. Let's save our game, shall we? I hope you're better behaved than those reptiles. Why, I haven't caught one sharpening his sword in class yesterday. Excuse me? This is a kid's game, Wrinkly. Parrot shoot panic. Get it? Parrot shoot. Well, that one was a freebie, wasn't it? Oh, this one can't. This one cannot shoot eggs. That is spooky. We're going to have to trust in the bananas. In bananas we trust. Alright, if the parrot gets hit, I also get hit. Duly noted. There was something we missed back there. It looked like a sign that was like no special help sign sort of thing. I can't help but feel like we're choking this poor bird. Well, I almost borked myself there. There's still time. Damn it. It was going so well. Like I said though, you can descend and ascend by by holding up and down on the control sticks. And that certainly helps. I can't stop him from falling, but I can make him fall a little slower by holding up. That won't necessarily prevent me from dying, though. Damn it. Every time. I clip that B every time, too. Making the same old mistakes. Oh, shoot. I guess that time we were at least able to take advantage of the DK barrel. If you knock them down and they get back up, they just come back angrier. There was a barrel up there. I could have gotten to it. But I think I needed to have taken out all of the guys there first. All of the little bugaboos. I tried to ignore the banana coins and I still got hit anyway. The lesson is greed is good, I think. It's alright. I can do this. There we go. That's a lot smoother. Can you roll against those guys, I wonder? I kind of presumed you couldn't because they have the pincers in front. But I guess it's something we're gonna have to try. They do give you a lot of DK barrels around this area. It's pretty tough, so I can see why. Oh, you can! Fantastic. Damn it. It'll be okay. It won't be okay. That's fine. I can do this. I'm pretty sure I've gotten through most of the level at this point. It can be difficult to judge the level lengths because the checkpoint barrel only is like you're halfway through, but kinda. I'm gonna have a lot of monkey coins after this. Monkey shines, as it were. I guess I can also just do that every time I make it there. Seems like a decent way to get bananas and banana coins. my goodness, I got hit by the same bee twice. I managed to outlast the hitbox and the invincibility frames rather, and get hit by it twice. Truly abhorrent. Whoops. Wasn't able to get to the barrel this time. Well, how disappointing. I choked a little bit. I saw myself get hit the first time and was like, it's over. It's Jover. There's an extra life coming up here in a second. Let's try to be patient about this. That might help. Must trust in bananas. I was betrayed a few times, but that's no excuse. I went for the G again, even though I can't do anything with it. No! I put myself in a bad position. That may have been the last obstacle, too. Alright, note to self, do not go for G. G will not help me. Getting better about collecting those without getting hit. Well, I sure do know how to jinx myself. That could have been bad. I've been at 27 lives for quite a while now. Yeah, I kind of admitted to my fate of getting hit there for a second. Is this it? Oh my god, I'm out! I'm out of that hellhole. Alright. I can afford this. Captain K. Rool treats us run. I hope you scupper his plans. Yeah, it looks like you can only access one level per kiosk. And you gotta do one for each world. I see how this works. Well, I don't want to do that right now. Webwoods. Wonder who we'll meet here. Well, that was a pathetic display. Alright, the green ones are different. The green ones, you know, pretend to get stuck for a second, and then they don't. Cheeky. They get stuck the second time. What, brother, I must admit I am mildly frustrated by that turn of events. Is this the part where we enter the Spider-Verse? So you cannot do the short hop from the bottom. We have answered the age-old question, am I willing to risk my life for a bunch of bananas? And the answer is yes. In addition to that, am I willing to sacrifice my life for a bunch of bananas? The answer is also yes. Well, let's try to avoid random death stunts this time. see, the developers at Rare, they couldn't they couldn't design a platforming segment here. They were on break. So, you get to design it for yourself. Just, design the platforms for yourself, little spider. That's where the O is at. We got a long way to go. Somehow I thought I'd gain more distance. Well, that's my bad. That spider's got a great death animation, or rather lack of animation, to be honest. But he's got a great frame where he just extends all of his legs out. I'll never get over the way the Donkey Kong Country characters, when they die, they just freeze frame. Like they're at the end of a commercial or something. Like, ooh! It's my favorite. Weirdly, if you hit him after he's thrown his hook, the hook doesn't come back. It doesn't boomerang. And that's what we call abusing hitboxes. I think that arrow was trying to tell me to go somewhere. Alright, I'll bite. Where are we going? Nowhere! Great. I don't know what the bananas were trying to... Alright, so the bananas got me killed. Alright. Trust the bananas. Except when you don't. Maybe I shouldn't jump to meet them. That seems to be causing problems. So I hit the ceiling box. I'm not even mad, just, Not that I was mad before. I'm just mostly... I don't think I've ever had that happen before, in a game like this or otherwise, where I hit the ceiling box and it causes me to fly downwards. There's a DK barrel around here somewhere. Alright. That's not what I was expecting to get me. But it got me. If nobody got me, I know that my own incompetence got me. Maybe I should spam these. These got some pretty wide hitboxes. Fuck. I think I gotta make sure to jump before I, No, I gotta do something about those birds before I create another web. Shot 4 webs and missed all of them. There we go. Now to just not die. Oh boy. Again, it's telling me to go somewhere. Yeah, no. I'm not dealing with this. Get out of my house. I don't fuck. Just when you think you have it all figured out, of course not, right? Like. Really. Every time, snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Well, that one was my fault. I got hit, but there should be a DK barrel soon. God damn it. Alright. I'm trying to go as slow as possible, but there is a timer, because if you those webs run out eventually. I really put the midway checkpoint really far into the, or like really early in the level. Oh man, I can't do that. I need to be careful about where I'm shooting my webs. I made the mistake again. I'm thinking I'm zoning out a little bit. Alright. It's time. It's time to stop operating in monkey business and enter the monkey stock market. We're down to 16 lives from like 47. I think it's time to get serious. That is the slowest moving cannonball I've ever seen. Is that like a joke? I couldn't jump because it was, I fucked up. It was too low. Maybe it wants me to do a technique where like I instantly web and then land on it. Because I think you can do that. Like, hold on. No, I'm not seeing it. I gotta make sure that I'm not too high or too low. He said getting hit. Fuck. And you need to be closer. Couldn't have jumped on that. Ugh. I'll get through it. was a slick dodge. And that, on the other hand, was not. Well, I did promise the game would get harder. I need to be a little more patient, but also I'm just worried that the webs are gonna fall out from under me is all. Because they are inclined to do that. Hey, I got him. Okay. It just took a little patience. There's a wonderful YouTube poop music video by a person called Noble, called like Matriana Masutra. It's like some sort of Buddhist ritual or something. It's a Nichijou. Fuck me. It's a Nichijou and like. It's a Nichijou YouTube poop music video. Right? And it's by someone called Noble. And it's based on this song, Forest Interlude. It was an absolutely magical thing when I was younger. I think it was released way back in like 2014 or something. I guess by today's standards it doesn't look so good, but back then it was sort of a magical thing. I kind of think that like YouTube music videos, sorry for this tangent, but like it's kind of a magical art. It's like taking copyrighted sources from all different materials and remixing them into different things, into different music. It takes a tremendous amount of effort, and you get no credit for it. It doesn't get any views at all. But it's kind of beautiful in its way. It's such a weird cacophony, a weird mess, but it's also kind of gorgeous in its chaos, you know? I don't think anybody who would ever watch this understands what I'm talking about. But I think if you know what a YouTube poop music video is, then maybe you kind of understand that there is a real beauty to the chaos of the nature, and that there's such an underappreciated effort to the people who make them. Because it takes a tremendous amount of editing and audio editing skill to create those things. And they just get no appreciation. Because, I don't know, maybe the algorithm doesn't recommend them. Or they're just not very popular. A lot of reasons. But regardless, I want people who, you know, from Noble, the creator's name, as well as like anybody who's ever made them, I want them to know that somebody out there appreciates them, even if it's just me. You know, I think they're beautiful. Again, go back what I was saying before I got on this little rage level. You never know what's going to have an impact on people, even if it's just like the weirdest little videos. I could have ducked right under that. I feel like such a moron. Alright. Alright. So it comes after that little... A little too early. Good to know there's no secrets behind it, though. Creepy Crow. Okay. So I actually do remember this boss. It's the boss from the first level. But now he's a ghost. Woo! And he kills you. Woo! He's gonna turn you into a ghost as well. Spooky! As far as I know, you only have to... Wow. Alright. As far as I know, you only have to defeat the real ones. You can just jump over the other ones because they don't do anything. The knockback from throwing the barrel at him threw me off the cliff. Yeah. You can jump on him if you feel like it, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, I dropped it over here. Boss fight that gives you additional monkey barrels? How nice. Definitely remember this guy has a second form, and that it's not fun to fight. You know, I don't want to think about it, but are these like the ghosts of his unborn children? Her unborn children? That, like, died when we threw the eggs at him? At her? That's dark. Can't really get a tremendous amount of distance to jump over those guys, huh? kidding me right now? Alright. I can't move out of the way in time. I'm literally moving my character as fast as I can, and I can't dodge the eggs. Am I supposed to, like, jump from rope to rope? Well, that one was my mistake. Oh boy. They ain't messing around anymore. Okay, that time I was a little salty and I killed myself. Oh my god. It feels like you have to be very predictive about where the eggs are going to be, or just like... Whoops. Alright. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, that was the whole fight. I thought there was more. I guess that explains why the eggs were so fast that time. K rules keep. It's not the last level. Hey, that's DK Isle. I'm gonna be real with you. Not that I ever have any intention of being fake with you, but I think I'm about done for today. We'll come back to this later, and when we do, if this is the last level, I guess we'll look up a guide and 100% it. Because I think it would be kind of bad to, like, just do a singular level, even if it was the hardest one, and then end off the entire game. It would be like a 1 hour, 2 hour stream, and it would be like, nah, that's kind of bad. So I think it would be better to actually 100% the game. So we'll do that. In the meantime, we'll come back with something else later. Or rather, next stream we'll come back and do something else. So yeah, thanks to everybody who came out. And I'll see you later for more monkey business. This was fun. A nice trip down memory lane. Music was great. This is a wonderful game. I'd recommend trying it if you haven't. Also, I hope you like the new border. It's it's a little janky, I know, but I felt it was better than having my goofy face on the sidelines all the time. I thought it was funny, but I also think it wasn't a permanent, fix. So I hope you like it. I want to do individual borders for each game we play. And borders will only be in place for games with like funky resolutions. Games that I'll be able to do full screen are gonna not have borders. It'll only be for games that need them, basically. So yeah, I'll see you soon. Thanks for coming out. Bye.